Okay, Boop, good morning. Time for some wonderful, relaxing suffering. Why is this a window? My god. Okay, it's confirmed that Legacy Collection is just broken. Okay, Boop, I think everything's ready now. Yeah, it was... I want to point out, it was labeled as being full screen while literally being in a window. I could see my desktop behind it, and I could see, like, the bar at the top, like the title of the window and everything. It was literally a window. And then in the game itself, the game says that the screen mode was full screen. Amazing. So I've confirmed then that I was not just being like super duper overly pedantic or whatever the word is. No, legit, this game's full screen setting is broken, and it will just change its mind and stop being full screen. And just not even change the setting in the options menu when it does that. I honestly, I wonder if the full screen mode is not even actually a full screen mode, if it is in fact borderless window. And so there's no functional difference between full screen and borderless windowed mode. So one thing I realized today, any game with a time limit or a certain time frame you can do anything, heckin' stresses me out. Even in Stardew, because if I miss one thing in a certain season, I gotta wait a full year. Aw, I'm sorry. But also, yeah, I agree. I'm... Like, Pikmin 1 even. For years I put off playing Pikmin 1. Like the idea of like the constant time limit. Like you've got 30 days. And if you don't do the game in 30 days, then you're dead. Like that was so stressful to me. Like, even though, like, realistically, looking back, Pikmin 1 is actually so lenient with that time limit that it's not a big deal, because I was always worried, oh, what if I end up reaching a point where, like, it's day 30 and I'm missing 5 parts that I can't possibly get? But you can actually manage that pretty well. All you have to do is make sure you get at least 1 part a day. Usually you will be able to get more than 1 on your first visit to an area. So, like, as long as you don't deliberately save after a terrible day, like, there's no reason to save your game if you had a terrible day. Like, if something totally unforeseen happened and you lost all your Pikmin and didn't get any parts. Like, you don't have to save there. But yeah, it's actually deceptively very forgiving. The time limit may as well not even be there. Like, if it wasn't there, then you could play the game basically the same way, and you should be able to finish in 30 days. But just the fact that there was that time limit, it added so much stress when I was a kid. Anyways, Rockman 4. But yeah, I enjoyed Pikmin 2 a lot more, just because there was no time limit. God, now that I think about it genre-wise, Pikmin... Like, I was gonna say Pikmin 2. Pikmin 2 more so, but even Pikmin 1... Pikmin is a real-time strategy collectathon, isn't it? Like, functionally, that's what's going on there, right? It's a collectathon. played, like, with real-time strategy commands. Like, I thought about the real-time strategy stuff. I never thought about, yeah, it is a collectathon. Like, your whole goal is just go grab a bunch of shiny things. Pikmin truly is the first plant-type game. I hate everything. Thank you very much for the subscription, Audrey Nishikina. What's your opinion on the new Pokemon Fido? I never saw the old Pokemon Fido. I haven't played past Gen 3, and Gen 3, like, I only barely sort of played. I'm still very behind on the Pikmin franchise. Fido is a Pokemon who's a dog, but also doe. You know? I kind of suspected. Oh, thank you for the subscription, Tash68. But yeah, actually, I was planning on doing the like, coin case glitch to finally get a Celebi in Gen 2 while Rebecca's away. She's coming back really soon. I have squandered all my time. I need this Rockman 4 run to be done so that I can catch Celebi in peace. If I can at least do the run before Rebecca gets back, I'll be happy that I did productivity. Just use Preox! Gesundheit. Thank you very much for the subscription, Camtoonist. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, thank you for doing a gift sub, Common Rider Fies. And thank you for being gift subbed to, Wily Man. I've not played Rockman 4. How long does the game last? 16 levels. 8 of the original 8 that you choose the order, and then 8 finale levels. Thank you, Anonymous Gifter, for subbing NB Robin. And thank you for being gift subbed to NB Robin. Kind of miss games like this that weren't 30 hours long. I mean, they're still around. It's just like you finish them in an evening. So, I feel like they're just a little bit less memorable. But of course, that is generally limited to indie games now. It's a lot more rare to see like a straight up corporation release a short game. Now, it can be argued that it's actually very common to see a corporation release a game that doesn't really have much content. But there's a difference between length and content. Oh yeah. Hello.
That's a Millie girl right there. Hey. That's a good Millie girl down there. Hey. Millie girl. Hey, it's the good Millie girl. You're the good Millie girl. Name's a good Millie girl. Hi. Oh, I love you, Millie girl. Aw. No. don't you lay down over here? Meow. Why don't you lay down over here? Meow. Girl.
No. Well, her name's the Millie Girl. Hype train's prob gonna end? Oh, thank God. Hate those things. What is bad about hype trains? Like using FOMO to encourage people to be loose with their money. Stop thinking about the potential consequences of losing that money. Just throw it up into the air so that Twitch can grab it. I don't think Twitch likes you very much. I mean, I get them money, so I don't think they care. Just yesterday, I found out the name of the character in your puff. Yeah, Bronton. My original character, who I made. Yeah. And I got the game she came from on my PSP. Oh, Rockman Dash. Or do you actually have the PS1 version? Which is also called Rockman Dash. Weird that I said it like that. Meow. Millie girl. Millie girl? Oh, Millie girl, do you want to go up there? You want help getting up there? Oh, Millie girl. Oh, aren't you the milliest? Oh, Millie girl. Oh, I love you, Millie girl.
It probably tastes like blood. Your favorite.
Yeah, I think Millie's got like arthritis or something that's been bothering her. Cause she was meowing like right next to the cat tree. And I sort of got the impression she wanted up there. Man, I boosted her up there and she wanted out of my arms to get on there pretty quickly. But whatever the case, either because I pet her for a little bit or because I put her up there, she's content and purring now. We need to install a ramp on your cat tree? That would be a little difficult. We already had like a chair set up right next to it that would give her a little bit more of a stable boost. But seems like even that she doesn't quite wanna jump up. Oh, wait, what? Oh, God, I was looking at the chat. Haha. Love to have a power just called Toad. I mean, Peach has it. Yeah, Peach can steal people's power-ups too. She just, like, steals the person. Now imagining Peach holding up Toad Man. And then he does this little dance and causes acid rain. It's one of the alts. You know how Smash 4 had alternative moves? You can swap out Toad for Toad Man. Still damageless? Yep. Yeah, this is the first run of the day. And I forgot to open up the death count app thing. So, here's hoping this is the only run of the day. Wait, do you have a death count app? Yeah, I just Googled death count thingy. I did not Google death count thingy. I Googled something. And there's just like a stream tool that's built for it. You just press a hotkey and you press a hotkey and it updates a notepad document. And OBS has a text setting where it can just read from a notepad document on your computer. And it will see whenever that document gets updated. That's entirely different than what I had in mind. I had to mod OBS to get a counter going. I know there's like a weird mod thing that somebody made for OBS for it, but I use a separate program. This just base OBS still. I'm sure there are plenty of ways to get a death counter going. Chat could probably do it too. I've attempted relying on the chat to keep track of information in the past. They never fail to have as many incorrect answers as you can imagine, plus a few you couldn't possibly have imagined. And I'm talking when they're actually trying. Oh! Jumped late. I'm gonna have to open up death count. Is there a reason you start the fight with Balloon? That very first ring, because I'm not actively running away from Ringman, it is much more difficult to jump over. Not impossible, but just much more difficult. So I use Balloon because then it's just guaranteed that I'm always above the ring. Like, I don't have to worry about a ludicrously timed jump. Morning, Listar. Thanks for joining. The second try of the day. I just sucked and died. Am I the only one who thinks Rockman 1 and 2 don't feel like real games? Oh yeah, they don't exist. Yeah, it was just a psyop. Wonderful, amazing. Today's gonna be a good day. I do want to note, that is actually legitimately one of the hardest jumps in the game. If it was later in the game, I would totally, like, no risks whatsoever and just use Rush Coil. And if I had Rush Jet, I'd use Rush Jet. I love dumb fake conspiracy theories, but then they become real ones, like the birds aren't real conspiracy theory. How does that one work? I'm going to trust you that there are people who take this conspiracy theory seriously, that birds aren't real. What's the explanation? Birds are little robots made by the government. Does this include chickens? Are chickens not real, or... Like, is it all birds, or just most birds? You're eating lab-grown chicken meat. I've met chickens! I've been with chickens! Those were robots. Well, what am I gonna argue you now! How do dinosaurs fit in? Were dinosaurs birds? Or how does that work? Were dinosaurs still birds, or were the dinosaurs robots? I have been watching a lot of Dinosaur King lately. Dinosaurs, in fact, have been controlled by robot things. God, science has come a long way since I got out of school. God, you'd think some of this stuff would reach the news, you know? How's the run going so far? Level 2. No, it's even crazier than that conspiracy, but true. When you eat dinosaur-shaped chicken nuggets, you're actually eating dinosaurs. God. That's not how that works! You don't just get to say birds are dinosaurs. That's not what a dinosaur. Dinosaurs are birds. Birds ain't dinosaur. Well, that was new. I think what happened was I jumped and then the grasshopper, like, I landed on the grasshopper because the grasshopper jumped, like, immediately after. So then I wasn't in jump anymore. I was just walking off of the grasshopper. Something like that. That's what it felt like. It's the other way around? You're telling me that dinosaurs are not birds, but that birds are dinosaurs. Okay. No. No. That's wrong. Dinosaurs are really old, really big monsters. That's what a dinosaur is. There ain't nothing more complicated to it. The really old, super big monster guys, they're the dinosaurs. It doesn't matter anything else. They gotta be old, and they gotta be really big. Also, some of the dinosaurs were small, but those are the exceptions that prove the rule, because they're small dinosaurs. Small is modifying the dinosaurs. The Earth is big and old, but is it a monster? Oh my god. Okay, that was legit. My D-pad didn't read that I was pressing it hard enough. Birds and dinosaurs are related, but dinosaurs are not birds, and birds are not dinosaurs. Well, dinosaurs are not birds, technically, because they were birds. They're kind of dead now, so very much in the past tense now. I'm glad that we agree on these scientific facts. I agree that dinosaurs are beings made of molecules. I'm a being made of molecules. Oh my. I'm gonna have to check out and see if I have any dinosaur powers. This also means the Game Champ is a government drone. I mean, we all knew that. Oh. Oh. Uh. Dang it, that was my mom calling to talk. But I completely forgot. I should have asked her if I'm a dinosaur. She would know. Meh. Can I borrow someone's gender? I lost mine. Oh, I'm sorry. And or congratulations. Oh my god, exactly the same thing happened a second time. This is an amazing day. This has never happened before. Practice that part and find out how to make it not happen. It's level 2. Exclamation mark backseat. Meh. Okay, something's funky with this D-pad. Okay, are you supposed to use 3 fingers for 4 directional keys? That's how... Uh... Yeah, that's usually how I do it, yeah. I have my pointer finger on left, my middle finger on up and down, and my, the other finger that, like, nobody ever bothered giving a name, on right. Ring finger? Well, that's wrong. You put rings on your pointer finger. Why would you put it on the random 4th finger? That's weird. Wait, do you put rings on the 4th finger specifically because it's the dumb, useless one that nobody cares about? Is that the idea? Like you're gonna be like cramping up one of your fingers permanently, and that finger is gonna be just like it's gonna be like weighted down by this thing permanently forever for the rest of your life. So you put it on the finger that like friggin' nobody even cares about. It may as well not even be there. I'm just saying, as a cellist, calling it your 4th finger is just wrong. I don't know how to tell you this, but fingers came before cellos. Is it cellos? Like, your thumb is not a finger. Ha ha ha, what a funny meme, but also wrong. It's obviously a finger. It's a thing on your hand that things. Oh, dang it. I wasn't mashing bright like I should. It came out of nowhere? No, it spawns in the same place every time. If the second finger is the pointer finger, is the second toe the pointer toe? No, the thumb toe is the pointer toe. Feet aren't the same as hands, unfortunately. Most of the time. The thumb toe? Yeah, the thumb toe. Once I was at a friend's house, and I don't know exactly what the context was, but like we were talking about our feet, and I mentioned I always felt like my feet look weird, and she looks at my feet, and she's like, "Oh my god, ew, gross! Oh my god, look at Dead Name's feet." It's not actually my dead name, but you're not allowed to know it. Nobody here is allowed to know it. And she's just like, "Look, your feet are so weird and gross." And like, what's wrong with my feet? And she's like, "You can't see it? You can't see how weird and gross your feet are?" And I never found out. I never found out what's wrong with my feet. I think she might have just been messing with me, but I don't know. Also, thank you for the subscription, Hayden Strange. Do you speak Japanese? Nope. Ie. Nihongo hanasemasen. That was good. I'm pretty sure the grammar was terribly off. But I'm sure if somebody knew I had terrible grammar, they'd at least be able to figure out what I'm trying to say. Yeah, I beat the bullet. Opinion on the game Stray? I know nothing about the game Stray. All I know is that, like, I think it was Steam kept showing it to me every time I booted up Steam for a while. And it was just saying, check out this cool video game, check out this cool video game, it's a video game, it's a video game. And I'm like, yeah, cool, I've got like 5,000 of those, thanks. You be cat and do crimes. That's it. Really, that's it? There's like nothing else? There's no framing device? I love it. So it's Grand Theft Auto, except you don't drive, and also you are a cat. Why does shooting up with Toad work? The Toad's weapon is Acid Rain. Like, the pod goes up and then... Like, in the lore, it makes Acid Rain down. But as far as the video game actually goes, it's just like, it automatically hits everything on screen. Oh, come on! Dagnab. Thought I'd have time. So, not the best day so far. Are you playing this in a collection? This is Legacy Collection, yeah. No? Oh, you really hate Legacy Collection, do you? Oh my god. I'm so sorry. Honestly, I'm not that fond of it either. But gotta take what you can get. Are we at 59 death or 60? Depends on what it says on screen. Do you have an NES? Yep. I've never actually owned Rockman 4 specifically on the NES, though. The only one I ever actually had on NES was 3. Is Sam an actual person? I don't know, probably not. Are you into game collecting? I mean, not exactly, but I naturally just sort of... Well, we, together, me and Rebecca, both sort of naturally have a decent-sized collection. Problem is, like, once games started becoming available digital, like, for me personally, it's just so much more convenient to have a game digitally in general. Like, it's the better version of the game. So if I'm going to play the game, I want the better version of it, you know? And while it technically wasn't the reason I switched to digital, I do have to say that nowadays I feel iffy about getting a physically released game, because, like, there's no reason for me to be wasting all of the materials that go into manufacturing the game. That's something maybe we should be conscious about. It also doesn't help that I actually I moved across the country to live with Rebecca. And so, like, I'm shipping, like, all my personal stuff that I want to bring, which is a big effort. So I had to make a bit of a decision on which games to bring and which to just sort of trade in. Although technically, even the ones that we traded in, we still shipped. We just shipped it to the store. We had some really big boxes full of video games. But yeah, honestly, even now, even after clearing out tons, like, even just only the games that I really did want to keep, still those and Rebecca's games combined take up, like, almost this entire bookshelf that we got. There are a few games that I regret trading in at this point, though. Like, I think I did trade in my NES copy of Rockman 3. There were a lot of tough decisions in there, and I know I didn't make the right choice on some of them. Ooh, have an NES? Yep, we got an NES. Because Come to think of it, I'm not sure if this is Rebecca's NES or if we brought my NES. Did Rebecca have her own NES? If Rebecca had an NES, then the one we have here is Rebecca's NES. And then we just traded mine in. But I'm not entirely certain on how that happened. Like, whose NES this is. You're married. Everything is both of yours. You know what I mean. Finally managed to get the time to catch this stream. How's everyone doing? Well, the runs are going terrible. Going good otherwise. Furthest I've gotten is Met Daddy. Yep. That is the current PB. I have a strat for Met Daddy. Use Rain Flush. Exclamation mark backseat. Trust me, that is not the strat to use. Wait a sec. I'm already full on Bright, dang it. Why is Game Champ silent? Octoheart, by chance, have you ever beaten a Rockman game without getting hit? Just wondering. I've never played a single Rockman game except for like 5 minutes of the first one. Oh, wow. Oh, you're missing out. Well, of course, don't force yourself if it's not your jam. Yeah, I always think of the series as, it doesn't really have, like, the highest highs. I wouldn't... Very few games in the series are, like, standout, super-duper best game of all time material. But it is a series that, like, almost every title is great. Like, good, great fun. Like, it almost never goes into bad territory. Cough, Rockman 7. Yep, Rockman 7 is one of the examples that, yeah, that one actually is edging closer on the top side of the scale of one of the best games of all time. I agree. But there's a reason I clarified that like, it's a most games thing. Most. The word does work there. Explain the cheese challenge. I'm not entirely certain what you mean. Do you mean while fighting Pharaoh Man? Because that's just his weakness is the bright weapon. Like that is the dev intended strat. It may not look like the dev intended strat, but trust me, that is the dev intended way to beat Pharaoh Man. Same energy as in Jak 2 when you just walk through the wall. Yeah, I meant to do more research on that, but I never got around to it. I'm not sure if... Does anybody know that one wall in Jak 2 that you just walk through? Is it like that in every version of the game? Because I think I did that run on the PS3 version. Is it like that in the original PS2 version? They just forgot to put collision on that wall, and that's it? I also never actually got around to checking if, like, maybe somehow glitching from the prior area causes the wall's collision to break somehow. I didn't check that either, so it could even be just, like... Because I had glitched into that area technically, but as far as I was aware, the area was still, like, loaded properly. I wouldn't know why just one specific wall like that wouldn't be loaded right. But then again, I mean... I've seen some broken video games before. Jak 2 lets you break it a bit. Favorite Rockman game, 7 being my favorite. I can't really focus on that list very much, sorry. That'd take too long. But I agree, you're right. Those are your favorite games in that order. Oh no. Phew. I almost missed it. What is Pharaoh's ability? It's a little... It's a little bit more of the complicated ones. You hold the button and it charges up this. This orb can actually hit enemies. And it actually does not consume ammo when hitting enemies. It only consumes ammo when you throw it. So you absolutely can abuse that. And also you can angle it up and down, like just at an angle, but you cannot like fully aim it up and down. Or oh wait, I'm thinking of a later area. Now you will be seeing us use Pharaoh Shot a bit, though not for another level or two. It is the third most used weapon in this run. Rockman 2 is overrated? I do sort of agree, but only in the sense that, like, Rockman 2 is the second best game in the franchise, and then Rockman 3 is the best one. And for some reason, people just sort of forget that Rockman 3 exists, even though it's just clearly, obviously, the best one objectively. I do want to mention, when I say, like, of the series, I mean the first 6 games. Things get more complicated when you add in anything past the first 6. Oh no! Oh well, it doesn't matter. It restarts its charge when you enter a new area. God, everybody's talking about Rockman World 5 like it's like the friggin' best game in the entire franchise, and here I am. I played it like friggin' like within the last couple of years, and I barely even remember it. I just fell asleep during Game of the Year. Why was it originally called Rockman anyway? You know, like I always go with the rock, paper, scissors thing because it's so obvious, but in retrospect I've been thinking about it, and you know, I'm not sure if we've ever seen explicit confirmation that Rockman's name was specifically based on rock, paper, scissors. I really can't believe it was the music thing though. Like, I don't buy that. For whatever reason, people always latch on to that. Because roll exists. And apparently roll is more central to the franchise's identity than rock, paper, scissors. I honestly don't think it can be anything else except the music thing. But the entirety of the series' identity is built around a giant game of rock, paper, scissors! The easiest boss in Rockman 1 is the guy with a giant pair of scissors on his head! And you play as Rockman! Like, they're pretty explicit with it! Do you realize they can go for 2 puns at once, right? Yeah, but which pun came first? That's the point. Like, they didn't... like, they couldn't just go brain, hey, what if we did a pun on rock, paper, and roll? Both at the same time, simultaneously. Just brain molding this idea from flesh and stone instantaneously. That's not how that works. I've always gone with rock coming first because of paper scissors, and music puns coming later because, hey, did you know? Rock has multiple meanings. Wikipedia says it's the music thing. Do they have a source? Is there an interview with somebody central to creating the original Rockman and the character of Rockman who confirms why they named the character Rockman? What does quote unquote rock mean to them in the context of the creation of the video game Rockman 1? The word rock in Rockman is a reference to the music genre rock and roll, and is meant to work in tandem with his sister robot roll. Source! Source! Yes, I get it! Rock and roll is a pun on rock and roll. But is that why he's named Rockman? Which came first, rock or roll? It's like saying that Mario's last name is Mario and always has been Mario. Like if you talk about the video game Donkey Kong and the main character of that game is Mario, and you say that the reason why that character's name is Mario is because he's one of the Mario brothers. Cause that wasn't a thing yet. That's not how that works. It's not just that Rockman is stronger than the Scissors boss. It's that the gameplay is a game of rock, paper, scissors. One boss beats another boss, beats another boss, beats another boss, and it goes in a chain. That's the rock, paper, scissors angle. Bright... Okay, this is not going to be the actual weakness order, but just hold on with me for a second. Bright beats Toad. Toad beats Pharaoh. Pharaoh beats Ring. Ring beats Dive. Dive beats Bright. And it goes in an infinite loop like that. That's the idea. But no one beats Rock. Rockman himself is not technically part of the weakness order, except with the very special exception of Cutman, who is a gag on rock, paper, scissors! And where is Paperman? They weren't gonna dedicate 2 bosses to the one joke! Vanosaurus, Capcom Unity said it's a music reference. Who? Who at Capcom Unity said this? Do they have the authority to speak on the original developer's intentions when making Rockman 1? The CEO of Capcom could go live on twitch.tv right now and say out loud, Rockman is named Rockman after the incredible music genre rock and roll. You know this because his sister's name is Roll. And that wouldn't mean anything because he didn't make Rockman! Hey girl, what source did you want? Which would be better than Inafune? What did Inafune say? What did Inafune say? What exactly did he say? Did he say that Rockman was named after rock and roll in the context of the real world fictional creation of the character of Rockman? Though it isn't obvious to uninitiated American gamers, the name Rockman is, in fact, derived from rock and roll, not from pieces of stone. This game's always been based around music, states Inafune. You know rock and the character roll, you know blues. Okay, that's pretty definitive. Damn. Guy doesn't know his own game. Rock, paper, scissors is way truer to the identity of the Rockman games than rock and roll. You know, I was never on the Inafune hate train with Mighty Number 9. I love Mighty Number 9, but this is a betrayal. Yeah. There exists another one who likes Mighty Number 9? Hells yeah. Mighty Number 9 got criminally snubbed. To this day, I hold that Mighty Number 9, in fact, has the best formula of any of the Rockman sub-series. Like, that ranking system with the emphasis on super speedy combos and stuff, that is what Rockman is missing. Like, classic Rockmans feel like an incomplete game because they don't have any sort of, like, ranking system to encourage the player to do well. X doesn't have a ranking system either. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I think that the formula for Mighty Number 9 is better than the formula for X. Now, I will say, I think that the X formula it feels more complete than the classic series. Just by virtue of having, like, so much more of a focus on, like, exploration. Like, the challenge of beating the levels on its own isn't really, like, the main thing, because once you get all the upgrades, the game will end up being, like, super easy. But it's still fun to get all the upgrades in the first place. Zero has a ranking system. Yeah, but it's a ranking system within a Metroidvania, so it's not exactly the same thing. I didn't like the score system in Rockman 1. I said ranking system, not score system. There's a difference. The difference between a score system and a ranking system is you don't finish the score system. There isn't you got the score, the end. Ranking system, there is the highest rank, and then you did it. You did the thing, and you don't have to do the thing anymore because you did it. Did I mention I like ranking systems? The only score system I ever cared about was the musical sections in Kingdom Hearts 2. I am so sorry. Oh my god, I am so sorry. I don't like most rating systems, as most of the time they're only for bragging rights that I don't have anyone to brag to about. I don't really see it as a bragging rights thing. I see it more as just like the general own self-fulfillment of having finished the game. Like a game with a ranking system, like compare Rockman 4 versus Mighty Number 9. I haven't even finished Mighty Number 9, but hypothetically, I feel like after 100%ing Mighty Number 9, I will feel more as if I have finished and been done with the game than I feel with Rockman 4, because Rockman 4 doesn't have anything like that. You just sort of beat it and it's done. There's no like actual like completion goals, and just beating the game is kind of an easy straight shot. It's a game that will never see its full potential by design. Me. If you do Rockman V, will you get beat? If she went out of her way to get both adapters, I don't see why she wouldn't get beat. Well, I mean, it depends on if getting beat is worth any extra time spent. In this game, item number W and item number B both carry very little risk in getting. They're very early in the run. Item number B is incredibly important in this run. I cannot even fathom how some of these bosses would be feasible without item number B. Item number W, less explicitly required. I could go without it, but I just get it anyway because there's very little risk, and it does help a little bit in one specific boss fight. It just sort of lets me get a lot of free damage against Cossack. And that's like the main reason I get it, just to deal some free damage to Cossack. Yeah, off the top of my head, I remember Beat being very useful in the final boss battle. So that alone could make Beat very worth it. It's so nerve-wracking to not hear him talk. Yeah, Rockman is basically mute in the classic games. It isn't until later in the series where they give him a proper voice. Giving Rockman a voice in 8 was a mistake? But Dokutawairi! Rockman 8 would not be the same without Dokutawairi. Nice. In 11, he has a fitting voice. I love his voice in 11, yeah. As long as you're playing the Japanese version. I will note, I'd say that because I haven't really heard the English cast for that game much. Although, just first impressions-wise, I do like when Rockman has, like, the higher-pitched voice. That works! Good boy! I want to meet a Met in real life. I met a Met in real life. That's a lie. I've never met a Met. I once was about to meet a Met, but then I found out that that Met was meeting a Met on the day I wanted to meet that Met. I didn't want to be a third Met. Love the Mets, baby. Let's go Mets. Good morning, Donkey. So you're saying the Met met a Met? Met met a Met? But what if I told you after that Met met a Met, that Met met a man? What's with the patience? Well, I don't want to get hit. Oh, wow. Timing was off. Oh, come on. Oh my god. Oh crap. Whew! Jesus. The lag was really throwing me off when I was trying to, like, jump over that one bullet. And the boss was actually walking straight towards me at the exact same time, so... Like, that was really close. Even if the game was running at full speed constantly, that would be a little iffy there. But the fact that it was, like, lagging at an inconsistent speed made it so much worse. Skull can protect you from bullets? That is true. If I had a brain, that might be a strategy. No damage run? I usually go for the hardest boss first. Yep, makes sense. Although, like, I go for the hardest boss ASAP, but while accounting for making that boss as easy as possible. Because that way, you know, just... at the end of the day, you will be wasting less time on failed runs. Wouldn't it be better to get the hardest stage out of the way first? I mean, but here's the thing. It's like a sliding scale of, you could get the hardest stage out of the way first, or you could make the stage easier by getting stuff that makes it easier. So then you never in the entire run have to do anything that's as hard as the hardest stage. Including the hardest stage. When would you do Wave Man? I don't know. I haven't read that. Oh my god. Oh my god, Cossack! Whew. Okay, I'm gonna be right back, actually. We'll find out this grand plot twist, how this resolves after I get back. Cossack is he puts a lot of effort into the words he says, you know? So a speech from Cossack might take you a while, but God, you are gonna get something out of it. pawn was being lovey-dovey, so I brought him down here. We'll see. We'll see how long he sticks down. Okay. That's all you gotta say in response, Rock? He worked so hard on that apology, too! No, we're full on Toad, so I'm just gonna go ahead and use it here. Ah, nah. I really wanted that weapon energy, but I'd have to take a risk to get it. There we go. Now I can use that later. I should make a victory latte? No lattes today. I've been limiting myself to, like, every other day. Screw it. I've got plenty, so this is less risky. Dang it. I normally use Marine here, though. I know someone's going for a one sitting no damage run of 8 on Twitch. Ooh. Good luck to Clear Tonic. Oh, whoops. That works. God, I'm doing way better on ammo than usual. I've just gotten some lucky drops. Okay, tied for PB. Oh my god. Okay, I'm trying for it. Oh my god! Ah! 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 the bright side, I get some time to calm myself. How am I? I'm doing okay. I'm a little on edge for reasons that I hope are obvious. Imagine somehow you accidentally release B and then the skull dude walks onto you. The skull dude is actually too wide to fit into this little cubby, so I'm actually safe. Like, I could only get hit if I jump up there. Okay, I'm definitely going to have enough, considering there are free weapon drops coming up soon. Okay. I am at the point where my nerves could mess me up even on the easy stuff, so don't laugh. Oh good, my controller disconnected. Wonderful. Good sign. Yeah, it usually only happens when I'm, like, shifting positions, which I tend not to do if I'm in any danger. So, yeah. God, my eyes are watering. Oh my god. Here we go. Where's the hitbox? I don't feel like explaining right now. Chat, please handle this for me. Jesus. I know I'm not going to need that much ring. And even if I run out of ring, I've got backups. So just in case. Whew. Okay. Pretty far in. Shouldn't. Just in case. Ah, crap. Holy jeez. Oh. Oh. God damn LeBron James. Holy jeez. Holy jeez. Okay, these three are in a chain. Like, I've got to do them in a pretty particular order. Well, mostly just Drillman first. I'm gonna get some water. There's a reason I don't speedrun. My eyes keep watering, oh my god. That's actually legitimately, like, you know, a thing that can hurt me because then I can't see? I jumped really late on one of those, and I jumped really early on one of those. Best of both worlds! Okay. Now this is really annoying. I've got to wait for good RNG before I actually go to strike. And even actually doing it's very wonky. Thanks for the 500 bits, 8-bit mystery fizz. Oh! I should have jumped over it. I saw that coming. Oh my god, then I did it again. Wrong. Then I jumped into him. Wonderful. But hey, pretty decent PB. I'm sorry I ended up stalling so much just for that. Oh, thank you for the 1,000 bits from Nerf pulls. Forgot that wasn't the end? Yeah, but this boss is actually a lot easier. Meh. Okay, so we got hit at the one boss 3 times, but at the one boss. And that was it for the entire run. Just that one boss fight. Whew. Oh, I need to press the boop. Increase the death count. Can you beat Rockman 4 without dying? Good morning, everybody, and welcome to VG Myths, the online internet video game TV show that is officially given up. I want to do another one. Wow. I feel really bad too, because the viewer count jumped up a lot because I was in the end game. Aw. Everybody jumping in, everybody being like, look, Gamer Champ's doing it. Gamer Champ is being the gamer. And then the moment they tune into the screen, I just go, oh jeez, I tripped and fell and I got a boo-boo. Aww. The viewers will need to see the whole game and not just the ending. Ha ha ha. Do you have any idea how many comments I've gotten on my videos where people just post the timestamp of, like, the mission complete thing at the end and say, there, now I skipped to the end for you, now nobody has to watch this video. Like, some people just sort of don't care. Some people just want a yes or no answer. And it hurts so much, because that ain't even... That's not what this show's been for years. I mean, it is a yes or no answer, but, like, I can't tell you. God, if I had $1 for every time somebody told me that I should rename the series VG Challenges. I always thought the show was a documentation of you, Gamer Champ, seeing if you can do a run. Not exactly. Like, I can see how that is like an interpretation that works for it. But I more think of it as walking through the viewer through the experience of them doing the run. In the hopes that they stop watching this video and go do it, dagnabbit. What are you doing watching a video? It's spoiling all of the strategies. So yeah, basically I make videos that are explicitly designed in such a way that you are not actually supposed to watch them. That's the general gist. If you're watching the videos, you are cheating. You are failing me in the goal that I have set out for you. But what if I want strats to copy? Oh, that's totally valid. No hell's gotta do it. Champ, that doesn't seem like the best business model. Yeah, see, I'm not in this business just to make money. I have nothing but disdain for that outlook. I am in this business to lose as much money as possible. You don't really know how to make it in business until you know how not to make it in business. So what are we supposed to be? Some kind of VG myth? You got it! You got it! Somebody gets it! Somebody figured it out! Oh my god, after all these years! Somebody figured out the puzzle! Somebody found the golden ticket! Okay, champ, I have work tonight, so have to go to bed. Oh, night-night's ribbon, thanks for the hope and the wonderful day. Boss time? Oh, no. I got some grinding to do. What level are we on? 3. 3 out of 16 as opposed to 15 out of 16. So basically with Fiji Myths, you either do the challenge or you lose by watching the video, and you can't have it both ways. Well, the key is that everybody has to look at the title of the video and go, huh, can I do this challenge run? And then they go do it. And then they get to go watch the video. You know, like a year later. But that spoils the video. Not necessarily. The video probably has terrible, terrible dumb strats that, like, nobody would ever use. And then if you did it yourself, you would find all of the good strats that are just obviously, just objectively the best strats. And then you would get to watch the video and you'd realize, oh, GamerChamp's just a fraud. GamerChamp has never even considered the concept of how to even play this game. Why do we have to do homework for VG Myths? The best media has homework. Can't you give us easier homework? Well, I mean, are you gonna learn? If I... Oh. Dang it. Boop. Dang it. Let me get some water. Kind of hungry. Oh yeah, it's like 4 o'clock. Could have been done. I could have been relaxing right now. I could have been playing multiverses. Could have been friggin' raining down the dogs with Rain Dog. Could have been friggin'... Could have been getting home runs with Bugs friggin' Bunny. I was on top of the world. I was fighting Wily Machine number 4. Do you understand how far in the game Wily Machine number 4 is? After you beat Wily Machine number 4, you fight, like... a couple caterpillars. You ain't getting hit by the caterpillars. You fight a couple caterpillars. And then you fight Wily Capsule. Wily Capsule. He does the same thing every time. It's like super obvious. He gives you plenty of time to run away. He can't hit you if you know what to do. It's the easiest thing in the world. So there I am at Wily Machine number 4. And I'm waiting for good RNG. And he's just giving me the worst RNG. He's giving me the worst RNG ever. But then he gives me the good RNG. And I'm like, okay, you gave me the good RNG. Yeah. I slid out. I slid out there too early, I think it was. I think that's what happened. I slid out too early. And it didn't go very well. It didn't go very well. And now here I am. And I'm no closer to beating Rockman 4 without getting hit. Because it's either you did it or you didn't. And I didn't do it. And I didn't do it. And I could have been playing Kingdom Hearts Melody of Memory right now. Do you have any idea how long I have been playing Kingdom Hearts Melody of Memory? I'd kind of like it to be done. I'd kind of like Kingdom Hearts Melody of Memory to be done. I'd want it to I want Kingdom Hearts Melody Memory to not be a game that I'm playing, because I'm playing it my entire life. Because you gotta grind for so many points. So I could have been playing Kingdom Hearts Melody Memory. I love playing Kingdom Hearts Melody Memory, and I want it to stop. I could have been playing Lego Indiana Jones. I've been in the middle of Lego Indiana Jones. I was playing it on Retro Achievements because I thought it'd be a nice, fun game to relax with. Nice and simple and casual. You don't really have to. You don't have to put in too much effort. And I like to play easy games sometimes. And here I am trying to beat Rockman 4. Here I'm trying to beat Rockman 4 without taking damage a single time the entire way through. Thanks for the raid, Diamond Archer. You got some timing. You know what I could have been playing? You know what I could have been playing right now. I could have been playing Rockman 4. I don't mean I could have been doing this. Freaking no damage Rockman 4, whole game all the way through. I could have been just going for the random achievements that they updated on the set on Retro Achievements. Which are they're just a bunch of easy busy work. Like, who even cares? Don't even have to try. It's just a bunch of free achievements. Just press the buttons and all your achievements unlock automatically. Don't even have to try. Nothing. No, it's ridiculous. You go and you gotta be a million years in a row, like super duper good. You can be mediocre and it's okay. You can be mediocre and it's fine. It doesn't even matter. Sometimes I wish that I could be one of the other YouTubers. The ones who just sort of play the game and they just sort of say, I thought the game was okay for 10 minutes. And then it just ends out and it goes to the Patreon shoutouts. And then also there's a 2-minute interlude in the middle of the 10 minutes for Raid Shadow Legends. I could have been one of them. I'd get more videos out, and I'd get paid more. And I wouldn't have to beat Rockman 4 without getting hit! I need more water. Yeah, I'm gonna get something to eat before the next run. I am gonna do at least another run for today. You okay, champ? Oh yeah, I'm just playing up a thing here. I'm taking out my frustration by pretending to be frustrated. Do you need a hug? I would love a hug. Rebecca gets back home in a week.
Oh? Oh, Mel! Hi, Mel. Hi. Hey there. What's up? What's up, Mel? Are you interested in playing right now, Chance? Are you feeling up to that? Mm-hmm. Don't even want to just bat at it a little? She's looking at it. She's looking at it. Oh, there she goes. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Now my. Well, there's the mill right there. There's the mill. There's the mill right there.
Since I came in mid-rant, how close did we get? Wily machine number 4. If it makes you feel better, I'm glad you do what I do. Oh no, I love doing what I do. Oh, and thank you for doing a 50 million gift subs, Conail823. Also, heart emojis to everybody. Especially you, Mel. Especially you. You get heart emojis too. Hey. Hey, Mel. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, I got you, Mel. I got you, Mel. Oh, thank you, Conail, for doing the gift sub to CringeMaster1321345. Thank you for being gift subbed to CringeMaster. Oh, Mel, I love you, Mel. I love you. Oh, you don't gotta worry about anything, because I love you. Oh, thank you for doing 1,000,000 gift subs, random guy not. Random guy nat, probably. I'm making a lot of money petting this cat. Oh, thank you for the 100 bits, Conail. Oh my. Oh, careful, you are stabbing me. Oh? Oh, you're not jumping out of my lap? Oh. My. You should get yourself comfy and just sit in my lap. You'd love it. Oh, Mel. Yeah, you are such a good girl, Mel. You are such a good girl. Are you wondering where your food is? Because it's not in the usual spot. I hid it because Han kept going for it. It's right here. It's right over here. Man, oh my gosh. She walked around the couch the other direction to go to oh my god. It's right here, Mel. It's right here. There it is. There it is, Mel. There, you got it. Such a smart girl. What am I hearing in the background were? Apparently they're doing, like, yard work outside. Sorry. Oh, perfect time to start a new run! Who told you to stop petting Millie? Well, she jumped out of my lap. Also, thank you. Okay, that's not the strat! That's really not the strat! Oh, thank you, Conail. You were in some hot water there. I don't know, I've always imagined that it was like room temperature. Also, thank you for the 100 bits, Conail. Are you doing no hit runs of 1 through 6 or 1 through 11? I intend on doing at least damageless of 1 through 6 before I consider any future plans after that. Other than I know I want to do a damageless run of Beautiful Joe at some point. And I'm saving it for after Rockman 1 through 6. But won't Beautiful Joe Damageless require easy mode? I mean, obviously it will be a hardest difficulty run. I always just assume that that's like a given. If someone's doing damageless, then it's going to be the hardest difficulty. Honestly, for any challenge run, I just assume it's a given. That's why I don't, like, put it in my titles of the videos and stuff. Like the Scott Pilgrim one, it wasn't, can you beat without upgrades and also hardest difficulty? It's just, can you beat Scott Pilgrim without stat boost? The end. Because the lower difficulty is like, why would I do the challenge on a lower difficulty? Oh my god, it happened again.
Hi, Mel. Hi, what's up? I don't understand. What's up? Hey, Mel. Hey.
Oh, thanks for the 100 bits, Koneo. Should thank Millie for being adorable instead of thanking me for bits. Thank you, Millie, for being adorbs. Yeah.
Oh, Stamel. Oh, Stamel.
Those grasshoppers are strangely codded. They do look a little fish-like. Oh, thank you, Mill, for being adorbs. Watch this take another 4 years. I mean, I'd have to flub very spectacularly to make this one take 4 years. The grasshoppers have the same problem Mario platforms do in inheriting velocity. You mean in the sense that they don't inherit velocity? Love cats. My mother adopted a cat not too long ago. When translated from Icelandic, its name is Fireball Dragon, Mia Little Strawberryson. But still just called Dragon for short. I want a cat named Dragon. Player inherits the platform velocity? Do they? I had the impression that the player does not get the velocity, and that's why this thing is happening. Because the platform is faster than me. Only main problems I'd see with Rockman 4 are Drillman and Wily Stage 4. Oh, Drillman's actually easy. He was like the hardest one to figure out the strat for, but the actual strat makes him easy. Those rocks in Drillman stage always scare me. Yeah, we got Brightman's weapon for that. And Bright is the hardest of the initial 8. Current business still shows Kingdom Hearts 2. Yeah, I think at this point it's safe to say that I am never going to update that ever again. I have had many chances, and every single time, I forgot. Brightman stage or Brightman himself? Brightman himself. I've always figured that Ringman is the hardest. Ringman's one of the easier ones. Now keep in mind, we're talking about the context of consistently doing them damageless in a damageless run. The key is consistency. So not just even doing them damageless once. It's got to be a consistent strat, regardless of RNG. Also, thank you for the 100. Thank you, Millie, for being adorable. Thank you, Millie, for being adorable. I'll pet Millie soon, don't worry. I'm just a little busy right now.
Oh, Millie, move. Mill. What are you up to? What you up to, Mill? What you up to? Oh, isn't that the good little girl? Hey there. Did you still want to play? Is that it? Is that what's going on? Did you still want to play? Is that what's going on now? Is that what's going on? No? Oh? Yeah. Come on. Come on.
So she's doing the thing where she's just kind of got the toy in her claw and she doesn't let go, and I like, she's not giving it back. So what do I do? Oh meow. Oh meow. Do you like when you win the game? Are you mad at me that I'm not continuing to play even though you won?
go. There you go, Mel. There you go. Isn't that such a good Millie girl? Oh my, oh my.
Hey, Game Champ, did you see the latest episode of Better Call Saul? That's right. Oh, Steven, why'd you have to remind me? No, I haven't. I was going to reward myself for finishing this run today by relaxing with Better Call Saul. I completely forgot. I was gonna make myself some soup. It's a plant-based sausage minestrone. It's delicious. I was gonna eat that while people are finally realizing that, oh, maybe we had Better Call Saul in this grand finale. Walt goes like, I think it's time to call Saul. And Jesse's like, but Mr. White! Well, I can't say why that would be problematic considering the events of this universe, but that wouldn't really work given the events that have occurred in this universe, Mr. White! And then Walt slams the table. We call Saul when I say we call Saul. Oh, thank you for being adorable, Millie. Jesse, we have to pet Millie. Saul demands it? Well, that's just out of character for Walt. Okay, if Walt was gonna say that line, then he'd say it more like, Jesse, we have to pet Millie. Saul demands it. Breaking Bad, but all the meth is replaced by cats. Thank you, Millie, for being adorable. So, like, they just like... Okay, so for this to work, Walt, earlier in his life, was an expert pet store enthusiast, and he trained kittens to be the most adorable kittens you've ever seen. But then through stuff that will be explained in his backstory, he was not able to okay. Oh yeah, he was an expert veterinarian. But then, for reasons in his backstory, he ended up having to get a job at a pet store. And also a second job at a gas station. Don't need to change that. and then he finds out that he has cancer, and that's the moment when he decides that he's gonna become a real man by getting in to the kitten business, the black market kitten business. You ever wonder how they get cats so cute? Well, trust me, it ain't cute business. They gotta use all the contraband catnip. When you get them cute enough, they're blue. Mr. White, that kitten is blue. That's normal, Jesse. That's just what happens when you give them the raw catnip that we just stole from the catnip factory. It sounds so stupid that I would watch it. I need a full-length Breaking Bad adaptation YouTube poop where literally they do every single episode of the entire franchise full length. You cut nothing out, but every instance of all the meth and chemistry stuff is replaced with kittens and Walt's backstory as a veterinarian. That would be a copyright nightmare, and that's why we live in hell. You can't even make a full-length YouTube poop where it's Breaking Bad except the meth is kittens. Are there any actual scenes in Breaking Bad that actually genuinely had kittens anywhere? Because that scene's gonna get weird. Replace the cats in that scene with meth! Yes! Yes! Just a bag of blue meth! Instead of Heisenberg, he goes by Schrodinger! No, yes! Oh my god, it's perfect! Oh my god! You are a genius! Yeah. Hector rings his bell and cats crowd around him and cheer 100 times. Wow, I want to see these cheering cats. I don't remember the scene where Hector rings his bell and a bunch of meth crowds around him. But, like, I'm sure it's in there somewhere. I trust ya. Oh no, oh my. Is this whole conversation going in the video? It would be very impressive if I managed to fit that in a short enough segment that it would actually be able to work in the video without context. God, the Fly episode. In the Fly episode, they're just trying to kill a fly in the middle of like the kitten factory. And there's just meowing kittens surrounding them the entire episode. And the kittens are even like batting at the fly. That fly is a contaminant. The cats are gonna play with the fly and they're gonna get all of their cute energy out trying to catch the fly. They're not supposed to be cute until the customers get them. Los Pollos Hermanos. This is a kitten farm. That's right. for his kitten business, right? Because logically, if Walt's in the kitten business, then Gus Fring, he's the big guy, the big secret guy in charge of the entire kitten empire. I get it. You go by the Chicken Brothers, but in fact, you were really the Kitten Brothers. I don't think that's not based on any actual line. I just love it. Oh god! And they're giving the meth to Tuco? He pets the cat once and he's like, whoa! That's a good kitty! Explosive cats! He brings in just like this obviously fake stuffed cat doll. Oh. That works. I didn't realize he couldn't just run across. Aw. I swear I pressed the button, but nothing happened. I wonder if the boss fight actually starts slightly before you land for some reason. That wouldn't make any sense. Oh, also, I want to be clear also about this Breaking Bad thing. So keep in mind, this is the entire full-length series where the meth is cats. So all the scenes that have absolutely nothing to do with meth or chemistry or anything like that, they will still be played completely straight, but with the added context that all of these super ridiculously gory, blood everywhere gunfights are all over kittens. That's just the nature of the kitten industry. when Hank's outside the RV, Jesse's like, "This is my private domicile, and I will not be harassed." And then you could just hear kittens meowing in the background too. Hold up, so it's only the meth replaced with cats? So why would a drug cartel be dealing drugs and cats? Well, if there are any other drugs involved, then those other drugs would be puppies. Puppies, goldfish. Yeah, they've got all the markets covered, obviously. The cat tell. Ah! But then that'd be a cow thing. The cat tell. So yeah, that's not how that's supposed to go. That's not how that's supposed to go. I forgot the ladybug would respawn, and I was kind of in a hurry. Because those platforms do, like, go away after a little while. So I wasn't sure when that would happen. Ah. Hank works for PETA. Oh god. Oh. Yeah, that would work. That'd be perfect, actually. Ah. 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 Okay. I'm gonna get something to eat. Yeah, screw it. Cats are getting food in like 7 minutes, so I'm just gonna take a little bit of a break. I'm gonna do a little bit more attempts in a bit, at least one more attempt. But for now, I'm gonna make something to eat. Oh, Han thinks the soup is for him. Hi, Han. The soup isn't for you. I'm sorry. I know you saw me going for the cupboard, and well, you heard me going for the cupboard, and you were like, "Oh, it's about that time of day, isn't it?" But it's technically not that time of day yet. I'm sorry. Oh my. Hi there. Oh, you're such a good boy. I love you, Han. I love you. Are you a good boy? Are you a good boy, Han? I can't pet you when you're over there, you know. I can only pet you when you're over here. Well, that's technically not true. I could pet you when you're over there, and I can pet you while you're over here. It's just right now I can't pet you while you're over there because I'm over here. So if you want to be petted, you gotta come over here. I'm sorry, Han. It's just the way it is. Han? Han? Don't worry, just about 3 more minutes. Just about 3 more minutes, Han.
You like the sound of 3 more minutes? You shifted a little when I said 3 more minutes. Oh. Do you know what that means? Such a smart cat who knows what 3 minutes means. This cat's got a sense of time. Oh. Oh, your name's Han. Hi there. Hi there. Yeah. Yeah, hi. That cat's named Han right there. Yeah, that's you. There we go. All right. I'm done making my soup. And it's time now. What's that noise? What's that noise, Han? What's that noise?
Okay, I'm back. Good morning. Sorry about that. I've got my soup now. I'll just eat it in the in-between levels times. Also got a granola bar for dessert. Been a while, so I'm refreshing. I'm refreshing the refresh rate, or whatever. There are technical reasons. Shut up. So yeah, good morning, everybody. Good morning to anybody who got here while I was on my break. Can I describe what Millie looks like? Black cat. There you go. I don't know how to describe any further. I'm not very good at these description things. Also, thank you, Millie, for being adorable. Excessive fur or short fur? Longer than Han's, I think. That's how that works. She's fluffier than Han. God, I've been watching Fairly Odd Parents. Holy crap, God, it's ridiculous how this show is still, like, the absolute funniest to me. Like, this ain't baby humor for babies. This is like real top tier comedic humor. There's this one scene where, so Timmy's invisible, and he beats up Francis with a frog. And then Crocker is just walking in the hallway and sees Francis getting beaten up by a frog. He's like, the child with the overactive pituitary gland is getting beaten by that floating frog. Yay! But wait! And then they do like 15 rapid fire jokes after that too. The There's so many jokes in a row in like a 10-second period. And all of them are laugh out loud jokes. And by the end, I'm just bawling so much, I can't even understand what's going on. Like, he has to stop in the middle of his thought to say yay, because he likes when people get hurt, just in general. It's weird, I didn't even remember the Invisible Timmy episode being, like, one of my favorites. But, oh my, like, I think that, like, so far is my favorite, segment in the entire series so far on my rewatch. Because, like, the jokes do not stop in that one. Are you gonna watch the whole thing? I would like to, because I never saw the whole series. Like, it was still airing at the time when I just sort of fell away from watching TV. And honestly, I think I even stopped watching Nickelodeon in general, even at times when I was still watching TV. Like, I didn't keep up with Fairly Odd Parents. I'm not even sure exactly how far I got before I stopped watching. Like, it's like, I just know the stuff that I did see. And I don't even have a good frame of reference for when in the series that stuff happened. Like, for the longest time, I thought Dinkelberg didn't actually show up in the flesh for a while. He shows up, like, in Season 2. Dinkelberg is on screen in Season 2 when Timmy's parents are doing the giant robot battle with him. I just had the time frames completely mixed up in my head. Oh. Bah. What about the live action movie? I stopped watching a few years before the live action movie was a thing. Before either of the live-action movies were a thing, because I think there's 2 of them now? I think there's a live-action spin-off series now? Oh, here's a good thing for frame of reference. I was watching the show at the time the Jimmy Timmy Power Hour was a thing. But I'm pretty sure, isn't it a thing that they later did another Jimmy Timmy Power Hour? They did like a sequel to that a second time? Because I did not see the second one. I only saw the first one. There are 3 of them. Okay, so yeah, I only saw the first Jimmy Timmy Power Hour. Also, Jimmy Neutron is another show that I've got to go back and try and watch, because I hated that show as a kid. It always felt like a show that was talking down to me, like the show thought that I had a terrible sense of humor because I was a kid, and so they could just spit out whatever jokes, even if they weren't funny. Not that that's necessarily what the people making it thought, but that's always what it felt to me. The first Jimmy Timmy Power Hour was 2004, and the second one was 2006. That time frame right there that you're giving me, sorta, that makes a lot of sense. It does, it sounds like that's the period where I was sort of dropping off of TV. So somewhere between 2004 and 2006 is when I dropped off. Like, something can be for kids and have actually good writing. Yeah, like friggin' Fairly Odd Parents. Jesus, friggin' god tier. People are always, like, hyping up SpongeBob SquarePants and, like, yeah, sure, SpongeBob SquarePants is good. Sure, great. It saw some decent success. Fairly Odd Parents is hilarious. Gravity Falls is the bomb. Well, I mean, Gravity Falls came out when I was, like, 500 years old, so, like... I saw a few of the first episodes, but that was not... I didn't see them on TV. I had stopped TV long before then. I watched them online. Now, unfortunately, it just sort of dropped off. Mostly because I'd watched the first few episodes with a group of friends. I'm not sure if they ever continued the series together online like we were doing like that, and I just missed it. Or if I just, like, just wasn't around at the times and just sort of fell off that way. Especially when, like, oh, it's for kids is an excuse for bad writing. Yeah. The thing about kids is, they know less. They're not stupid. They have senses of humor. Night Night's real neat. Thanks for joining. Heart emojis. I somehow inadvertently watched every episode of Avatar: The Last Airbender and Legend of Korra by being in the same room as my brother. There are a couple series where I've gotten a bit of a gist of what happens in them by being in the same room as Rebecca. Including JoJo. I know some major JoJo spoilers, because, like, I don't know Japanese that well, but I know enough that when they scream someone's name really, really loud, that probably means they're getting decapitated. And especially when immediately after they say, Super duper! Super duper wa shinderu! I recently got back to reading the JoJo manga, currently on part 2. Ooh, where are you in part 2? I love part 2. I'm 10 chapters in. Okay, wow, so you just barely started. I got halfway through part 2 a couple years back. Oh, but I forgot most of what happened. Yep, that happens. What does Rockman have hidden under that suit that stops enemies dead in their tracks? I like to imagine that like, it's a really bright flash that sort of does something to, like, their robotic sensors and stuff. Including the, like it forces them to do, like, a reboot command or something to unfreeze themselves. And also, it can freeze bullets in midair, because the bullets are also mini robots. That's why that works. Oh, but one thing that was an amazing experience that I just loved so much about listening to JoJo, like, just to the side while Rebecca was watching it while I was in the room. They talk about Dio so much. They love Dio. They just go Dio, Dio, Dio. Dio, Dio, Dio. Dio. Dio, Dio. Dio, Dio, Dio. It's a lot more noticeable when you're not watching it. In their defense, is Dio. That's fine. I actually loved the Game & Watch series. Oh, the Game & Watch JoJo games? Oh, hells yeah. I really hope they make a JoJo & Watch gallery at some point. Well, it happened. Still got it, though. Haha! Wow. Why the boss stunlock so much? Bug? Nope, that is the dev intended way to beat that boss. Pharaoh Man is weak to Bright Man's weapon. Bright Man's weapon doesn't hurt people, it just freezes the screen. You know the sad part about doing Rockman 4, though, and making this video? It's not gonna top Rockman 3. Like, the video itself is really gonna be just like Rockman 4. Oh, I guess they just made some new Rockman. I guess I may as well play it. It's decent fun. Yeah. You might already know, but the current business is still describing Kingdom Hearts 1? Oh, wait, Kingdom Hearts Level 1. Okay. For a second, I was like, wait, really? Am I that far behind? Yes, I did get Balin. Okay. Wait. No, Balin was in Pharaohman, so I still need Wire. That's it. That's right. Okay, I just got completely distracted for a second. Anyways, oh god, oh no. Ooh. Good. Yeah, I realized I was close there, so I knew he might be charging. Oh, thank you for being adorable, Millie. Just want to say that I really love watching your YouTube and streams. I'm always happy when I watch your content. Oh, heart emojis. Also, feel free to stop giving me money at any time if Let me put it this way. I hope you're rich. And if you're not rich, please, I'm good. You could probably do you probably need that money for something that you could put it towards. I mean, if you want, I'll take the money. No, it's my money. No, no, Conale is either using that money on themselves or on me. Game Champ, you literally said you want to eat our money. Yeah, that hasn't changed. Exactly. I'm literally just gonna eat the money, so if you need that money for something, then, like, why don't you throw it at me? That was a terrible hippo. Jesus. Oh! Okay, there's definitely a point in there where Rock actually, like, turned around in midair on his own, and it wasn't accepting my input anymore. Huh. So there is some sort of, like, cutscene-ish kind of thing that happens there just before you land to fight the hippo. Dang it. Every time I pause, because I'm like, okay, time to equip Ringman's weakness. Also, I need to start the battle with Balin. Oh, I'm off to watch GC videos. I'm saying it'll take 10 days for less for her to beat the game, no damage. By that I mean when it's day 10. If I'm wrong, I'll do Rockman 9 no damage as a first playthrough. Please don't do that, Fire Red. Please don't. Don't rob yourself of enjoying your first playthrough of the game. Like, I would never do a damageless run as my first playthrough. Like, it's basically a completely different game at that point. Unless the game you die in one hit automatically and also there's no save files, you just die in one hit and go all the way back to the beginning. Yeah, but there's not that many of those games. Yeah, those ones I'd probably do a damageless run in my first playthrough, but like I don't think I've played a single one, and I've played a lot of games. Which Legacy Collection is this? Legacy Collection 1. Legacy Collection 1 is the only one that has Rockman 4 in it. Unless you mean, like, is it Legacy Collection or is it Anniversary Collection? In which case, yeah, it's Legacy Collection. Oh, what system I'm on? This is Steam. This is on Steam. I do also have it on PS4, I think because it was like a PS Plus game. But I'm not sure if it's all console versions, but I know for a fact the PS4 version has some really bad input lag. I would absolutely not want to do Damageless on the PS4 version. Interestingly, I will note also, I've actually... That's not how you're supposed to do that. I have also noticed, if I lower my frame rate on my computer to 60 frames a second, I get roughly the same input lag in Legacy Collection as I get on the PS4 version. So I think there's some, like, weird input lag built into Legacy Collection that, like, when you increase the frame rate, like, for whatever reason, it counteracts the input lag. And of course, the console versions are limited to 60 FPS. That's just the max that the consoles are allowed to do. So you get it with that input lag. At least that's just my running theory on it. All I know is PS4 has some really bad input lag. PC version has much less input lag at higher frame rates. I have 120 FPS on my monitor. And relatively similar input lag at 60 FPS. That's all I have to go off. I don't remember the Switch version having input lag. I should note, like, it is still playable. And if it was the only version of the game that I ever played, I may not realize the input lag is there. But, comparing PC and PS4 side by side, it's night and day. It feels very sluggish playing the game on PS4. Like, the timing on all my jumps is off and everything. I'm fighting Dustman. How hard do I think the other level 1 runs will be in Kingdom Hearts? Unfortunately, I am a little distracted right now, so I don't think I'll be able to answer that question. Sorry. I'd need to think. I will say Kingdom Hearts 3 is absolutely going to be the hardest game in the entire franchise. Because remember, these are 100% runs. Remember, Kingdom Hearts 3 added in cheat codes that make the game harder. And you cannot 100% complete Kingdom Hearts 3 in the sense that you cannot get the maximum score at the end of the game unless you have absolutely every single one of the cheat codes turned on during every single boss battle for the entirety of the playthrough. That is, the cheat codes that make the game harder. You're not allowed to turn on any of the cheat codes that make the game easier. So yeah, there's that. Would you do Remind as well? Depends. Is Remind a part of Kingdom Hearts 3? That's the answer to that question! Oh, also, thank you for being adorable, Millie. Why would Dr. Wily make a vacuum cleaner sentient? I mean, to be fair, Dr. Wily was probably not the first one in this universe. But wait, what are you talking about? Wait, if you're talking about Dustman, that's Dr. Cossack's robot. Dr. Cossack made Dustman sentient. Also, come to think of it, we have Roombas in real life. This isn't a work of fiction thing anymore. We have sentient vacuums in real life right now. I hear they love their jobs. Sorry, Eddie. Yeah. What's the PB so far? Wily Machine number 4. She was right there, but failed due to bad RNG. No, it wasn't due to bad RNG. I did mess up. It's just, so the way the boss works, you have to wait for good RNG to even act in the first place. You're actually totally safe. You can just sit in place infinitely, and you're totally safe there. So you just wait for good RNG for the boss to, like, position themselves in a good spot. But yeah, he had been giving me bad RNG for a really long time in a row, which I think that was partially why my timing was off a bit, because I was just anticipating him giving me good RNG for so long that eventually, when I finally went for it, my timing was off. Thank you for being adorable, Millie. If you could have any one Rockman ability, which one and why? The ability to take other bosses' power-ups. Ha! Oh, I missed him! Oh, I'm out of Toad, so it didn't even matter. Yeah, but that means you would have to kill, like, actual people who are bosses, because the robots don't exist. No, I'm... It's been shown that Rockman can get people's powers without actually outright killing them. Like, Rockman 9, all the bosses of Rockman 9 are alive at the end, and the end credits and stuff. So you just have to beat them in general, and you'll get their power. So, like, I could legit just like find a CEO and just tell the CEO, hey, I will give you $1,000 if you let me punch you in the face. It'd probably have to be a pretty nice CEO because that'd be chump change to him. But I bet I could find one. And then they're like, okay, and I punch him in the face. And then bam, I get the money powers. Just go to the bank, check my bank account. Yep, that's $50 million. Beat them how? Like, could you convince a chess grandmaster to let you in and then get their chess skill? You know, that's a good question. Does it apply that? Like, does it have to be that you literally beat them up physically, or can you just sort of like, in general, best them in some form of contest? Because like, Rockman doesn't even, like, deal the blow, like, with his fists or anything most of the time. Most of the time he's using ranged weaponry, and he's still able to take their power. See, I could just, like... I wouldn't even have to change anything about what I do with my life. I could just play video games online. I could boot up multiverses, and I could just play a few matches of multiverses, and then, like, at the end of one of the matches, oh, I speak Spanish now. Friggin' just an automatic buff for my entire life. Whoops, wrong one. And then one day, I just, after a match, just get a real, actual, genuine, magical power. I just get the ability to shoot lightning bolts from my fingertips, and I'm like, oh my god, I just beat Saul Goodman. Or wait, was it... Was he, like, saying that somebody else shoots lightning bolts from their fingertips in that quote? I forget the context exactly for how that line went down. Does that mean that I actually beat Chuck? Did I beat Chuck at Multiverses? Holy crap, that was a little close. My timing was, like, all thrown off because it, like, dived down. If you beat someone in Multiverses, do you get the power of the character or the player? I'm pretty sure it would be the player. Because, like, wouldn't that be, like, if that was actually a thing that Rockman can do, then why does Rockman not just play a DBZ fighting game before every adventure, huh? Like, all he'd have to do is set it to easy mode, punch Goku in the face, and bam. Like, that's gonna settle the rest of the franchise. Whoops. Oh, thank you. What if you beat an amiibo in Smash? Same thing. It's just a video game character. They're not actually an actual person with actual powers. But now, if you beat the person who made that amiibo, then you'd get the ability to train an amiibo to be like that amiibo. Because that's an ability that an actual real world person has. Or wait, what room is this? No, not that one. What if you crash a car? Does that count as beating the car? Well, it's established that not beating everything doesn't necessarily give you powers. Like Rockman, like beats up a bunch of like simpler robots, and he doesn't get powers from them. Like you never get a power from a Met. So simple machines will not give you power-ups. It's got to be a more complex machine, you know, like a human being. Human beings are pretty complex machines, let me tell you. Give me a second. I just realized that Millie's food is in a place where Han could get it pretty easily. Without me noticing. I gotta move it closer to me. So I gotta stick with the be a bad tank driver and crash it. Nope. Tanks are still not complex enough. Rockman punches tanks all the time and does not get any power-ups from them. Now, Tank Man. If Rockman fought Tank Man, he'd get tank powers. What would happen if Rockman beat GLaDOS? Well, if we're true to the games, like, GLaDOS's attacks are like firing missiles. So, like, I guess you'd get a boring ability to fire missiles. They'd be like turrets that launch missiles. But more funly, ability to bake cake. Neurotoxin would also work. Yeah, actually, I think that'd be more true to GLaDOS's character. Does equipment count? Would beating Shell get you a portal gun? Huh. What ability does Swordman give you in Rockman 8? Do you actually get, like, a sword in your sprites anywhere in Rockman 8? Yeah. Wait, yeah? You do get a sword in Rockman 8? You get a literal sword. Okay. You make a sword out of fire. Oh, that's not... Hey there. That's a bit different. You make a sword out of fire. That's a little bit not the same there. Whoops. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dang it. The worst part is I actually did successfully dodge the bullet, but I strayed a little bit too far in the air. Does that mean that if a sentient being is holding an object and Rockman kills them, he can produce a fire alternative of what they were holding? Doesn't Swordman actually have, like, flame powers in general? I thought he had some sort of flame powers in general to him. It's like it's not just that Rockman can just make flame stuff out of people he kills. It's the it's that Swordman genuinely just sort of had the ability to make flame swords in general. He makes a fire tornado. Yeah, see? On the one hand, I don't really want to be here right now anymore. But on the other, God, we keep getting into those end stages, and I keep wanting to finish it. I keep wanting this run to be done. If Rockman beats Kirby, then does that mean Rockman gets the same ability, basically? You know, I don't know how that would work, but now I'm actually thinking about it, and I'm kind of mad that they didn't make it in Smash that Rockman, whenever Rockman KOs someone, then he'll get one of their moves, like Kirby style. That'd be awesome. Okay. This is the absolute last run for the day. Doesn't matter how far I get, if I get hit on the first screen, or well, I mean, I guess just in general anywhere. This is the last run of the day. If you could have any Robot Master as a friend, which would you most want? Electman. He's electrifying. I bet he'll tell me even more about him after he wins. You wouldn't want Boomer Kuwanger as your friend? Boomer Kuwanger isn't a Robot Master. For the record, none of them are Robot Masters. That was like a weird invention of localization, but the term sticks. That's sort of why I try to avoid using the Robot Master word and like call them the initial 8 is a term that I use for them a lot. Because like I gotta give it to Robot Master, quote unquote, is a like it's a term that separates them from like just any other boss in a meaningful way, which is important because they are functionally different from those other bosses. Like in the way like they've got their own dedicated stage based on them, and you get their power up, and just in general, they're like the only like humanoid robots most of the time. Irregulars in the X series. Yeah, they're called irregulars in the X series. Really, not Fireman? I do not want to live on the same planet as Fireman. Look, I love him. I really do. But he's, not very fun to be around. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so I'm imagining the dream crossover where all of the Rockmans come together. Oh wait, Rockman X Dive. I assume this doesn't happen in Rockman X Dive. But in this dream crossover, Fireman teams up with Flame Hyanard. Together at last. Can you imagine? Oh god. Oh god. Oof. Their justice burns to the ground! Oh! I forgot I had to stay close to him. That's the new strat. Oh, there it goes. Oh well, new PB. We get closer every day. Game Champ, I always wondered, why do you game Tron Bon as your profile pic? I assume that word was supposed to be have. Because Tron was actually my avatar for a little while. She was actually my avatar on YouTube, even. She was my avatar at the time when my channel was first getting big. But then at some point, like while I was streaming, Palm Tree Hero, like sort of just was in the chat and just sort of offered to draw. Well, I guess this story isn't totally relevant to the question. Why Tron Bonne? I don't know. I think Tron Bonne's cool. I like the misadventures of Tron Bonne. It's one of my favorite games. Also, I was an egg at the time, so, you know, having a girl as an avatar is just natural. Alright. Now I figure out what I'm going to do with my day. I can't celebrate being done with the run, so just in general being in a yay, woohoo is kind of out. I guess I'll watch Better Call Saul, even if it's not celebratory. Dang it, let me guess. The universe where I beat Rockman 4 today is the universe where Better Call Saul actually gets a happy ending. But I'm in the universe where I failed at Rockman 4 today. Oh no, what have I done to Saul? Jimmy! Okay, nights, heart emojis. I'm gonna go be alone. I've been with you people for 5.5 hours.